Hi, hi! Welcome on in. Congrats, Mech, on being first. How you doing? I was somewhat tempted to play more Honkai Star Rail today, but I wanted to play something else. I heard about this game called The Roottrees Are Dead, and it sounded like a fun little detective game, and so I immediately bought it. Awesome, good to hear you're doing good. Ah! Thank you. Much appreciated. 4 months is a lot of time. It'll get me every single time. Oh. Hi, Ultimate. Going good. How about you? Ooh. So I kept pulling for the Herda in Honkai Star Rail, and I got 2 Eidolons. And I'm very excited for her to blow everything up. I'm just need a few more Trailblazer levels in order to be able to level up my characters to the max. And then it's over. It's over for everyone. What else happened this week? Oh yeah, if you're in the server, I made tonkatsu. That was yummy. That was my best frying attempt. So got third. Oh, she was mixed with me. Oh wow. Yeah, no, she's good. She does the explosions real well. She's like, hello, and then they die. And also, the speed boost that Remembrance Traveler gives her is great, because she can make things die faster. Oh, and I got her light cone. I don't know if you were there for that. Well, or me discussing that. So like the Herda is ready to melt things into oblivion. I almost don't need to think about what team I'm throwing at stuff. I just kind of throw her Remembrance Trailblazer, Herda, and Jeopard into the team, and they just kill things. Oh gosh. Well, I'm glad it went well. Yeah. I kind of get what that feels like. Because when I was younger, I would always be sick. So I didn't really know how to use my nose to breathe for the longest time. And now if I switch back to mouth breathing, I feel like I'm dying. So yeah, very good, very good. Ooh, other Honkai Star Rail stories. I was doing the war dance, and the final battle, I kept doing it. It took me... So the first time I did it, I died. Then 2 more times I tried it. No, 3 more times I tried it. And when it got to like the last final hit where the game's like, do this specific move for cinematic reasons, it wouldn't let me select it. In fact, none of the buttons worked. And then I finally switched out my team. A friend hopped on call to see the nonsense, and it magically fixed itself. At least I was free from the eternal curse. And oh yeah. Also, after the tonkatsu the next day, I made a hot pot inspired soup. It's very yummy. Has lots of veggies in it. Probably the most veggies I've ever eaten. Period. And yeah, that's all I got. Oh yeah, reminder that Coracle is holding an illustration contest for Selena. Specifically in her winter outfit. So if you're interested in winning some prizes, check out the Coracle website or our Twitter or Blue Sky and see what's up. And I feel like I'm going to be struggling sometimes to take out either Fescals, Firefly, Acheron, or Feishao, and things will be... Yeah. I didn't realize how broken Feishao was, because during the war dance, you get to trial her. And I didn't realize that she could just break everything. Just doesn't matter if it's weak to her or not, she can just break it. That's terrifying. I don't know how Firefly or Acheron plays. But I do like Firefly. I liked her story. And Acheron's very interesting. Very cool lady. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I didn't know the Herda would be explosions. I just saw Pretty Lady and I was like, yes please. I just love how snarky she is. If I was following a path in the HSR universe, I don't know if I'd be Erudition or Remembrance. Because I kinda like the shtick of the Memo Keepers. But I'm a computer scientist. I like making things go beep boop. Aglia and Castorus and the keys. Oh, I haven't seen Cypher. Oh, but Castorius is very nice. I like her. She's a little bit enigmatic, but very neat. Well, I've ran out of personal stories. So let's switch to the game and we can continue the conversation there. Boop. So here we are. This is the Roottrees Are Dead. I hear it's a point and click, kind of like detective game. And let's see how lost I get. Oh. Click. Click. I want to see the track. Ooh. That'd be interesting. Yeah, cause Trailblazer is the first Remembrance character, right? I can't think of any other Remembrance characters. Or it being a thing up until now. Hello? Video game? Yeah, you working? Oh,
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottrees Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottrees and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
well, there's the title of the game. When did we get to try out Aglia? Because I don't remember. Because I got to the point in the story where it said, nah, no more. Also, is that it? Is that the game? I was told it takes 8 hours to complete this. Hello? Video game? Oh. Yeah, that's right. We did do that. But since it didn't automatically add her to my party, I didn't realize we could do that. Whoops. But no, seriously, video game? Okay, I see. Cause I just got out of Penacony, and I was so used to it doing that when it didn't. Oh no, it was annoying.
The Roottrees are dead.
Yeah, yeah, the Roottrees are dead. So is the game, apparently. I hear music. Is there supposed to be video accompanying this? I hear knocking. I hear door opening. Are we ever going to see anything?
I know it's late, but I'm guessing
I
you've seen the news.
feel
In
like
addition
we
to
should be
dealing with
seeing
the grief,
something.
The Roottrees company's lawyers are scrambling.
I'ma restart the game. Hold on. This is clearly not right. Oh yeah, but no, Ultimate. That was annoying because, like, it shoved the character in there. And oh, it's made in Godot. And I didn't know how these characters worked. And my teams, I don't have any teams. I have one team. I have the Herda blows up your screen team. That's my only actual real team. I've been playing this game since it was released. And by that, I mean I haven't touched it for like a year. Yeah, starting up. There it is! There's the video for the video game.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now
Wow,
known
there was
to have
supposed to
been
be
the
video
private
to
jet
this.
of the Roottrees Corporation. Local aviation
Who'da
authorities
thunk?
have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottrees and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
I see. No, like, my teams are horrid. I don't have, like,
I know it's late,
anything
but I'm
built.
guessing you've seen the news.
Except for my
In
Hurta
addition to
blows up your
dealing
screen
with the
team.
grief, the Roottrees company's lawyers are scrambling.
Okay.
Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for.
I see.
I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees.
I am now.
Genealogy genie, as it were. I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Complete the family tree of the Roottrees sisters. So I heard this is in, like, the style of the Oberdin. Siblings are in birth order, oldest to youngest. And, I was reading that. Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, film the names, film the occupations, film the photos. So yeah, this is like in the style of Oberdin, where we have to listen carefully for the clues and maybe fill in the blanks on our own. And I'm assuming once we get certain amount of things correct, it'll be like, yep, you're right. Okay. We don't have any portraits of people. Evident. Got milk picture. The person who hired you gave you this photo with no attach. This was taken during the shot which Roottrees sisters got milk at. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches, on which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad's copy reads, you might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our names from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Roottrie is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it. Actually, you can make chocolate without milk. What did you think the Aztecs used? It was water, cocoa, and peppers. I think later on they introduced sugar instead of the pepper. Okay, so this is our evidence. We have a lady here, we have a lady here, we have a lady here. The lady on the right looks like her head is too big for her body. Perhaps this doesn't mean we end up making distant family members go against one another, hunting himself for money. Well, we'll find out. Okay. So we got milk. Welcome. Welcome to the information superhighway. Thanks for purchasing a new Cashew PC. Your PC is equipped with a 56K modem, which is fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web, even those with high-resolution images. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it with your included high-end color laser printer, or burn a music CD to listen to later. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use Netscape Explorer's new history feature. Happy surfing, and remember, Cashew PCs are delicious. Cashew PCs are inedible, do not trade each your computer. Cool. We have no notifications, turn no documents printing. It is the year 6th of December, 1998. I remember this sound. My internet provider in the past was dial-up when I was like younger. You can create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouse. Um, got milk. It's a series of advertisements. Did ad mentions their magazine is not associated with the rich candy company. Ooh, hold on. Did it not here? Did it miss some? Did it magazine you're reading? Oh, I don't know what. Fruit tree. At the plane crash, most coral root tree. Most articles mention Carl Roottrees, who was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company. His daughters are also eulogized, collectively referred to as the Roottrees sisters. Okay. The Roottrees sisters. You can also come across an unofficial Roottrees fan site, seemingly curated by teenagers. In neon pink and purple text and hard to read until you highlight the words. The young webmaster writes, Raina is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS, but Riley is the smart one. Rose is a middle child like me. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Love that. You might think they are rich just because they are models, but their dad is also the president of the candy company and their mom, Brenda, is a fashion designer. Their mom, Brenda. I eat Roottrees candy all the time. My favorite are maple crisps, and I try to dress in plaid root clothes, like Riley does in most of the posters. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. I wonder why their names all start with RH. Like, that doesn't make any sense. The website's author continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about the Root fashion line, but none of it is relevant. Okay, well, what we can do is... oldest is Raina. Rose is middle. Raina. Riley. And then... yeah. Rose? Is that not her name? Rose. Oh, my bad. You're not. You're... Riley. But, like, seriously? Is Rose not her name? E-M... Let's do... Rose root tree. Rose. Rose? Right. Often referred to. Okay. I'll have to read this later. Oh. That's neat for people who aren't from America trying to play this. But why can I not find Rose? Okay, well, let's try Reina. Roottrees? Riley? Riley. I love that my mouse's back button works. That's fun. Oh wait, ears pierced like Rose. Who has... Okay, so Rose is this one, and she's the middle child. Click on their faces and oh, I have to actually click on their faces? Okay, so Rose is you. Oh, and it also mentioned one of them wears plaid. Okay, you might, as if I do mulling for a brand root. And tried to dress in plaid clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Okay. Plaid is Riley. That must mean this is Reina. They do the modeling for her brand Root. I'm going to put them all under modeling for now. The thing I can't get is that Rose doesn't exist. Why does Rose not exist? Says Rose. EMS is a common abbreviation for an early 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. His first credited role was Thomas Sheridan was on a soap opera called Time Marches Onward. He skyrocketed to popularity after starring a role in the sitcom Brother Trouble. Instead of Brother Trouble, he has often been on the cover of tabloids for his supposed drug use and more recently his relationship with Raina Roottrees. After a short engagement, they married in 1997 when she was only 19 and he was 23. Interesting. So Tommy Mark Sheridan. Thomas Sheridan. But I still can't find out anything about Rose. No. First credited, Tommy Mark, 7 years old. Carson. Amnesia. Yep. Other than Tommy Mark. Here for an additional 3 years. Bandage is moved, and the new actor playing Carson for an additional period. Cynthia. Oh. Yeah, none of that seems to be related. Let's see this. Dustin Baker. The showrunner was a small screen director, Ron Roottrees. Oh. I'm going to highlight this. Entirety both Sheridan and Baker to instant stardom. Cancelled due to significant drop-off rating. Okay. This isn't helping me at all. Oh. Hold on. What if I go here and look up Brenda Roottrees. Stumble across an auction for a black and blue dress. That is a black and blue dress. That's a Brenda White original. The auction describes it's a vintage dress from before Brenda became Brenda Roottrees and started designing clothes for Root. The white and gold dress itself doesn't seem relevant to your search. Thank you! Let's, try Root. You're spelling for something, how it's spelled and punctuated. Root, the period is part of the name. I like to think that's the whole tagline. Root, the period is part of the name. It's a clothing company. They make clothes for children, from toddlers to teenagers. Although their website is down, likely due to increased web traffic, you find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards younger target audience. One of them has this to say: you spied the Roottrees sisters looking hella fly on catalogs, magazines, and posters. Now you too can be like Riley Rose Arena. Yes, but what's Rose's real name? Because I can't find it. You also come across a website from a collector of clothing catalogs. Apparently Root has released 2 catalogs per year every year since 1984, and Raina appeared on almost all of them. There is only one that the webmaster considered a collector's item enough to mention. It seems that Brenda Roottrees, the Roottrees sisters' mothers and Root's head designer, appeared on one cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. The site says this was the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name, Harley Roottrees. Why do they call her Rose then? Harley Roottrees. Did it. There's 50 blood relatives. Oh god. We've also locked the following optional entries: Sheridan Thomas. Heck yeah.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Awesome. We are hired. for being able to type text into a web browser.
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine. The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives.
Yeah.
Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree.
That's nice.
I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Coolio.
Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
Okay then. Ooh boy. Yeah, but which one's which? I suppose... Yeah, they really weren't. You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. Huh. Oh, now I get it. So this one must be, Brenda White. And then this must be, Carl Roottree. Let's look at the evidence we have. Boop. You've been in the line of work a long time. So long, in fact, you've developed the 6th sense for how useful your evidence can be. The numbers in the magnifying glass refers to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notable list sets off alarm bells, a list of famous people that you can find via the search engine. It's pretty rare to get something that useful. Let's take advantage of it. As you progress, these numbers will change whenever you find more evidence or lock in family members. New discoveries will be added to the list, and old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelation comes from retracing a past you thought was fully explored, armed with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence has such a high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. You may be missing a huge piece of the puzzle. Ah. Oh, Rubber Ducky's hint! Okay. Elias and Gwyneth Roottrie. Gwyn Roottrie. Brad Roottrie, Jim Roottrie, Lauren Roottrie, Miracle Jr. Any entry on the family tree that belongs to someone in this list will be marked with a star. Notable Roottrees will be crossed out after they are verified and locked. Okay. Now let's look at the other evidence first. This is an advertisement for 5 pieces aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. It mentioned that the 5 pieces were named as such because the original creator had 5 children. This ad also mentions that the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. Roottrees 5 pieces. Cool chocolate, so strawberry, power plum, rad blue raspberry, awesome apple. Interesting. What even is an elderberry anyway? Actually, I don't think I've had like plain elderberries before. I wonder how they taste like. Probably yummy. It just has no evidence on it. Okay. Roottrees and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. The next evening, a shadowy figure appeared. He said they'll... Okay. Let's start with Carl Roottree then. Boo! Carl Roottree died in a recent car crash. His wife Brenda Roottree and their daughters, the Roottree sisters. He was president of the Roottree Candy Company as well. Yep. Okay. It is with a heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, the Roottrie sisters, and the other employees that perished. Carl was an incredible man, blah blah blah. Okay. They go on to listen to most. One of them seemed relevant. Like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. Like his great-grandfather. Let's do that, and then search. New periodical added, Business Watch. It's a magazine focused on the company. Area they offer an award. That 2 Roottrees have been featured. Elias and Carl. Business does not host any online accounts on any site you can find here. Okay. So Elias is the great-grandfather. So we have this. And then we have father. Grandfather. And then great-grandfather. Oh, it just tells me who this is. Elias. Let's try Elias Roottree. Search. Oh, I found a picture. I wonder who it's from. This is a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth Roottree. It was taken in 1909 after they founded the Roottree Candy Company. But before it was a success. From what they found searching the internet, it seems quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by this picture. Elias and Gwyneth are on the notable Rootrees list in evidence. Awesome. Elias, Gwyneth. Oh. Don't know her full name. Her maiden name. Elias is credited for inventing 5 pieces. Popular maple candy. Before that, the farm he inherited only produced syrup. wildly successful, Elias spent his time and energy on cementing his reputation as a family man. He is quoted on the site saying blood is thicker than syrup, and that any child linked by blood to me shall be linked by blood to my legacy. There are a few more quotes about Elias from a book called Family Man, The Roottrees Legacy by Bess Williams. To say they are biased is a massive understatement. Below that, there's a long list of accomplishments and awards, and one stands out. Like his great-grandson Carl, Elias was voted Watchman of the Year. I'm gonna highlight this for now. I appear to have, rubbed part of my mouth raw, so that's uncomfortable. Oh, there's other things we can access here. Well, what I'm interested in is, 5 pieces. Shell-coated maple candies. Maple leaf, milkberry. That claims to have a 5-piece advertising scan from a book called The Sweet History of Candy. Okay. Let's do Charles Lee. That's not an L. The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2. This part of the book series, modern. Let's see what this is. It's a miracle. It's modern candy for modern society. Roottrees 5 pieces contains 5 different maple-infused flavors. Roottrees are a proud family business, and our flavors are inspired by our children. G is for grape, E is for elderberry, C E is cinnamon extract, M is for melon. And introducing M for miracle berry. Miracle berry is a burst of beautiful blossoming blended berry. Try it today. Okay, so this is tied to the 5 children. I'm assuming the initials. Although, except for M, which is probably not Miracle Jr., but maybe Miracle Jr.'s parent. Was hoping to figure out Gwyneth's name. Actually, what would I call his occupation? Oh, that's fun. think I done made myself lost. No, I know. Let's go back here. Let's open our notes. Bess Williams. Family Man. The Roottrees Legacy. There's no downloadable version available because the book is impossible to find these days. Great. I'm going to highlight this just so I remember that bit of information. What if I search this? No. Every year. The president of the Roottrees Candy Company. Okay, but which president? I suppose I can mark that down as just going to assume that one arbitrarily. Well, let's go back here. Is there truly no... This is what I want. The Watchmen of Gear featured CEOs, so maybe Chronolias are listed as CEOs. Oh, maybe. Let me go back to that page. Company CEOs. Oh, you're right. Look at that. Okay, well, we're going to take a small break. This is a great time to stand up, stretch, get something to drink, get something to eat, and we'll be right back. See you all real soon. Oh. And we're back. Let's see. I think maybe we should start looking at the other starred individuals. Oh. Oh, I see. Family trees use surnames from birth, even if the person changed their last name after marriage. Always use a person's most recent occupation. In that case, it calls this person president, so I think I'll switch this back for now, since that was his occupation at time of death. Okay, let's search for these other names. Let's do... Win Roottrees. Find some information, old films. Gwen Roottrees is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s. She often appeared in tabloids. Was divorced. Her biggest role was the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwen from behind the scenes on one of her movies. Did you know trivia? Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias Roottrees, and the founder of Roottrees. She wouldn't have been named Roottrees, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare in these days. Oh, interesting. So it's the father that took, the name in this case for Gwen. And this is she. Let's look here. So it said that Elias was her grandfather. Okay. So that means not on this tier, but this tier. And not this one, because those are married. It could be this one since there's a divorce here. Okay, so this is the only one with the divorce. So this is Gwen Roottrees, and she was an actor. I'm gonna search up these movies. They might have hints. But also let me put her picture down. I kind of want to see if I can get her spouse. I wonder why this is all squared off like this. Are they not her blood relatives? Oops. Let's search for this. Which two secretaries cut their... There's Lee Florence and Harrison Raines. That was the play on words. As it can be read that the two women are men similar to other men. Or that the men are fond of them. Huh. Received poor reviews. Gwen Roottrees had a role as a soldier's wife who wrote him letters from home. The movie was marked as an incredible true story, but no record of events happening has ever been found. I'm going to highlight this. I am going to remove this one. Let me clean up some stuff. That. That. Let's look up Run Roottrees. Head of RR Productions. Episodes of a few shows before getting one season hit for the trouble. Darn. I could have sworn that my watch just vibrated, but maybe I've just been feeling phantom stuff. Let's see, the font production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment on the Usenet board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name considering the rumors about RR Productions, Ron and Robbie Roottrees. Okay, so then who's Robbie Roottrees? I think it's because the writing went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Roottrees' Silver Screen magazine. But appears to be dead. Yes. Silver Screen magazine was a Hollywood Insider magazine focusing less on actors and actresses and more about the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, and filming. It ran from 1983 to 1993. It's brought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine. If your website never directs you to a new magazine. Okay. Oh! Hi, Nando! Welcome on in. How you doing? It's been a while. I'm looking for Robbie. Robbie Roottrees. Ooh, heck yeah. Gonna fry that air. That Robbie Roottrees was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. It seems he, again, allegedly embezzled from the company R Productions to fuel gambling habit. He then, where he grew, head to Paris. That is true. Then Silver Screens continues to insist that this is all very much allegedly. He was assaulted in an officer who came to question him. Articles also says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source and were able to confirm through public records that there was a trial involving a Robert Roottrees around the time that Brother Trouble was cancelled. Robert Roottrees. In that case, if there's a Robert Roottrees right here, is there a Ron Roottrees? Entitled Don't Blame He Gets Results. After finding some small screen success, first as director of many soap operas, Ron was born in the US, but grew up in Paris with his once famous mother. Yeah, and his mother is... He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, returned to Hollywood. He brings a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots. Ron plans to pitch new shows. He has a... I wonder. I'm just going to guess that this is, hello? Huh. Maybe it is a Ronald Roottrie. And maybe this is Robert Roottrie. Just guessing here. Okay. Let me see if I can find more things on when. Look at my notes. I think I can delete that. Let's see. Let's go back here and search for someone else. Let's look up Red Roottrie. Aloysius Herring Roottrie. Judge and politician. Because he was ambassador to Ireland for only about 6 days. Let's create this. He served what some people contend as the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottrie Candy Company newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely coincidence and was defeated in a landslide. Oh. Also, I meant to search this up. Shiny logo. Okay. Mixed in with recent news. Their official website is unstable. History section. Ah, Anderson. Now I know your last name. Anderson Gwyneth. I don't know your occupation. Let's continue reading this article. Whose family owned a small farm called the Anderson Maple Farm. For reasons that aren't explained on the page, it has no CEO and no stockholders. Said it's run by a president, with input and votes from extended family. The site does mention that every person has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl Roottrie, listed as the current president. The product that put them on the map was 5 pieces, maple candies. Justice Source Company specialized in children's, the Roottrie sisters. I love how he's literally a red herring. That's beautiful. I want to go here. She's either a housewife Or a farmer. I'm gonna put farmer for now. Oh wait, that's not right. Oh, so this isn't right. Then housewife. There we go! Did it. I want to steal a item. Come on. I guess let's just move on to the next person. Who the heck is Jim? James Roottrees is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife Diamond LaRue. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down Through the City, now in your evidence folder. Although Jim writes the majority of songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit, but has its fans, who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the one song they are known for. Jim and Diamond have continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you find mentioned are Cherry Tree, Sound of Laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse and hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. Going to highlight this. Going to highlight this. Going to highlight this. Boop, boop. Oh, we can play it.
We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the sea.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight.
The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right.
Making ends meet, so they rent and
We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets.
guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the sea.
Okay. Let's search for Diamond LaRue. Same page.
With you by my side.
Inflation is rising and so is our pride.
Big car on fame, and
Uh,
love not paid.
What cool things you got in the mail?
Rather skate.
Reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out Christmas card every year to Diamond Dazzlers. It is accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club, apparently even though it's no longer available to join. Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There's a fierce debate on the subsequent post about whether that's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 including a picture of Jim and Diamond's young son Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Bluesies. Pictures has been added to my evidence.
The bankers in charge are all So signs up while we boogie down, 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 down.
Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
Let's search for the Floozies. All-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in online review. Video was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were. He was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians and didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. They probably were losing a fortune. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again, except maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. There's no picture of the Floozies performing live, but the cover from the CD they were selling, Conquistador. Is it all animal themed? Has been added to your evidence. Search. You can't actually find anything else about it, but the name like that is hard not to speculate on the subject matter, isn't it? Could it be a euphemism? Or about a newborn cow? Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler. It certainly piqued your interest, if only half the time or resources to look into it further. Beautiful. Oh, we can't listen to this one. Okay. So it's either Candy, Nikki, or Nina. Do my notes... Floozies. So... this started with... James Roottrees, and they said he was the grandson. So grandson. Wait, grandson or great grandson? That's important. Great grandson. So, parent, okay, so it's this row. And he'd be marked with a star. So it's this person. So this one is James Roottrees. And this one's Diamond LaRue. And I attach that there. He is artist, musician. There we go. I hope it doesn't matter which one's which. So we have Wolf, and then Nina, not Nina. Who are you? Candy? Maybe it's Candy. Candy Roottrees. Musician. Then we can look up Wolf Roottrees. Wolf Roottrees. Really? Here we are. One day I'll get these buttons correct. Young son, as well as note about his daughter's band, the Flizzies. I wonder if there's any more information on that. Not here. Years ago. Oh, so he's probably still just a kid. Student. Oh, hold on. Let me switch these. Andy. Wolf. Student. Musician. There we go. Got it. I forgot that siblings are listed in birth order. Heck yeah. The it.
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottrees reunion. I also found some important-looking papers.
Ah.
You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Hold on. I decided to take some food. It was a bad decision. Okay. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It is a flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler Country Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply, "Love is our future." The handwritten note says, "Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM." Just gonna do that. Stephanie Jones. Council of a campaign. Has a very bare bones website. And then it says, be sure to read the full article in the Butler County Times. And now has its headquarters in the city. Began within the Butler County limits. And the area has a lot of history with the family. The County Times is presumably local people there. There are likely articles from over the years involving Roottrees and those adjacent. A video game called The Roottrees Are Dead was once set in Butler County. Now it turns out the creator never lived in or near Butler County or even had any connections to Butler County. Well, not to be confused with a similar game called The Flute-Knees Are Bread. It's a video game about a fictional family called the Roottrees and about the discovering the lineage after the Roottree sisters are killed in a plane crash. The game takes place in Butler County, which is real county in Pennsylvania, but uses fictional elements such as a fake newspaper called Butler County Times. Uh-huh. The creator of the game does not know anyone who lives in Butler County and has never been there. Instead, he just randomly picked somewhere on the map near a major metropolitan area that sounded reasonable and hoped that not to somehow accidentally offend the people that actually live there. I love the fourth wall. Okay. I'm looking for Stephanie Jones. Stephanie Jones? No H. Oh, she barely won the election. Also find a version of newspaper. The local business owner, Brian Jones. I grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female influence. Though she is a distant cousin of Roottrees, her mother, Coraline, local artist who has appeared on the front pages of the Butler County Times in the past, has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. Gonna do this. That sounds interesting. Oh, I don't think I need this anymore. Don't need this. Oh, they had other albums that I wanted to look up actually. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting with that one. Still on the Japan page. Okay. Nothing there. I don't know if Stephanie has anything to do with this. Or maybe Coraline does? Coraline. No. Here. Distant cousin. find Jones. His father after 20 years. Tell me that everything. What county? Oh. Come down to the best prices in bulk. Jones, graphics and print. Search. It existed in Butler County. The website seems fancy. It even has frames. Wow! Imagine that! Stephanie Jones campaign. Richie Candy Company. Various banners and posters. Butler County holiday post banners. Miracle Network. Tour flyers. Roottrees Motors. Coupon flyers. Roottrees Motors. School District. They also do web design. Come on in, get a quote today. Wow, versatile. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much here. And then, let's go back to the periodicals. Come on. Oh, it's already there. Search. Okay. What if I look for portal line Caroline, my bad. Just to make sure that she isn't, like, actually... No. Can't find anything on her. Okay, well... I don't yet know why you're here. I'll get back to you. His photos tucked and set. Click. Oh, by the way, do I need these people? To Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. Having close to Shiva candle identical towers if you'd like to pay your respects, though it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden. Endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We could never have done that much without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. You three did together. No, stop that. I like that Control-Z works. No, here. Let's do Debbie. Let's do Nicole. Okay, nothing. Boy, here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage pictures of the free spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. Written on the back of the photo is, couldn't make the reunion, wishing you well from Paris. Gwen and the boys. Ah. One of these must be Robbie. One of these must be... the other one. Ronathan and Robithan. Really? Is it the Free Spirits period? No. I guess it's Gwyn. Where is she? Maybe one day I'll learn who's who. Oh, that's a lot of people. There we are. Now I'll never learn who they are. From your employer. Every 20 or so years, the Roottrees would hold a big reunion and recreate an old family photo. This is the one from the 70s, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. Sorry about the water damage. A pipe burst in Carl's office. In the back of the photo in childish print writing, it says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures. They include Bonnie, next president Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Coraline, Gwynethum, Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Roottree, Clark, Carl, and L.E.M. Oh boy. Interesting. But the one in the center was Carl. Right. So, is it him? No. It is him. I'm not sure if this is helping. Well, let's just work on the next lady then. So, author Lauren Roottrie, distant relative to Roottrie sisters, is known for her book A Life Between Wars. According to Lipsey about famous authors in the early 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty. When her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Roottrie, to take advantage of her family's notoriety. The selection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars expands about the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspective on changing times and socialities all the way through the entry into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, it has found a new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style, and for a look into life in previous generations. After success of her diaries, her publisher released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottrie, This includes Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 new sequels created when fans referred to as the Court Jester series. You find no recent details about Lauren, although she is listed as retired. Highlight. Let's do Puppy, A Life Between Wars. A Life Between Wars. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. Wow! A lot of stuff is printing out. Wow. 7 whole new pieces of evidence. Oh. Let's see. I wonder. She's either this one or this one. Let me think back what they said about her. She had a husband. And, that's it. That's all we've learned about her, right? Yeah, that's all we learned so far, so let's actually look at the evidence. Notable. The book was published in 1965. Diary entries. Loss of her husband Jacob. Jacob died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son Clark alone. Never remarried and only had 1 child. Oh, here we go. That should help. Only had 1 child. Only had 1 child. Great. That, doesn't help. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Her mother's family was called the Cosels, but she hardly ever mentions them. Her father, who she always referred to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Roottrees Candy Company and helped write a legal document called the Clanched Trust. The Roottrees have internal shorthand names for the different generations of their family. Lauren uses them often. 5 PCs, the first generation of children, the next generation, Lauren's generations, and the free spirits, the generation after Lauren's, including her son. Interesting. Weird, I saw something pop up over here. An entry entitled Complaints from Lauren, Roottrees, written in 1953. This entry seems to be focused specifically on one of Lauren's family members, Gwyn. who is on the notable retreat list. It seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it all fell on deaf ears. 3 younger brothers. Ah, here we go. This one is, oh god, what's her name? Lauren? Lauren. Roottrees. I think she was an author. And she's probably this lady. And Jacob. Not Rafferty. Was it Rafferty? Rafferty? I'm going to guess so. And I'm going to put this image. I don't think I have an image of Clark. But Clark Rafferty. Me butchering these people's names so badly. Yeah. Actually, is retired. The retired isn't actually one, so she's an author. Okay, back to the evidence. Didn't feel blessing during the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot. I hoped she would be the sister I never had, and that I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the 2 of them. What a mess, but she just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlet and tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Roottrees woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I'm jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in the world? Oop! We're going to break! Look at me, not paying attention! Okay, so this is a great time to stand up, stretch, get something to drink, get something to eat, and rest your eyes a little bit. And we'll be back soon. Oh. And we're back. Hi. Let's continue investigating. Okay. The girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me, and now though I have been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy, I'm also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightfully scoff, just like I do at Gwyn. Interesting. Oh, that's what it was a new marker. An entry named Dynasty from Lauren Roottrees' diary in 1958, focused on the day her grandfather Elias announced he would step down as president of Roottree, and the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everybody got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. The architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. Ooh, hold on. Let me do that. That's going to be useful. So with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottrees name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who has volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach. Even though his surname doesn't match the candy, he's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad has always had very particular views when it comes to his bloodline. Firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach, and I'm next oldest after all, but he just laughed. Ah, good old sexism. I'll never forget the cuss words Pops used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back, maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Oh. An entry entitled Sam from Lawrence Roottrees' diary written in 1963. From a previous entry, you learn that Elias Roottree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in the family gatherings. Apologies. Gwyneth has been pushing to include Sam for quite some time, Lauren writes. Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two. But I was told to trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize. Andre summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Wynn's in Paris. The rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. None of us had even met them until Uncle Junior's wedding to Patchy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, E.C. and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all 3 are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. A lot of family information here. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs, especially one who worked on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? Hmm. Turtle Clark. Clark's getting married, and, in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18, for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older. But openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has had any discipline is Carl. But that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Forced Clancy. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue passive knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Oh. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zack isn't a bad person after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwyn is Gwyn, but... don't know if that's relevant. At least she comes out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. But they're free spirits. In any other family, they'd all end up on the streets, even Clark. Darn. Harsh reality. Okay. What else did I learn? Who are you? That is the tiniest photo ever. This is the 5 pieces. The picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. Oh, coolio. I believe that means... you, was it? Yes. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later that they never took a second photo. This gives me information, but I don't know if I have enough brain power to parse it. Let's see. What's this in front of the camera? With Mr. Morden, I'm assuming. Is that you? This is the next generation. Attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo of their generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pops did in the old one. but was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the four of us stand together, and so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwyn. Come on. Grandma insisted we included Sam, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why including Sam. Oh, none of us understood why, including Sam. I also didn't think it fair Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. Are you Miracle? You're the oldest looking one here. Oh boy. There's a lot of information to read, and my throat is not happy. See, what did I leave here? Owen Roberts, Life Between Wars. Has discipline is comparable. I'm assuming this is Clancy. No, I don't know which Clancy. I know this is Clancy. Eli. The Miracle somewhere. Maybe this is Miracle? I'm going to guess that this is Miracle. Let's see. Still, who is Zach? Oh wait, Miracle can also be over here. Although this is a star, so that probably means that's Miracle Jr. Okay. Was the head lawyer for the Roottrees and helped write called The Clans to Trust. Let's search for this. The Clans to Trust is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottree, who was Elias's son and the Roottree Candy Company's head lawyer at the time. Wait. see. Okay. I see. So your father was Fancy Edward Roottree. Was Elias's son. Elias's yes. Due to its unique nature, is often brought up on internet discussion about financial as an oddity. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth, and first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never fully been disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it is a significant amount of money. The Clance Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information you discovered is from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecturer talk about the Roottrees versus RR in 1994. The production company. By looking into the Clearance Trust, you often find mentions to the 5-piece guarantee, went into effect about the same time. Let's highlight this to get back to it. I'm going to look into this. The 5-piece guarantee, in combination with the Clance Trust, was Elias's Roottree's attempt to ensure that the Roottree Company would remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of Roottree's president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it is closer to $4. Combined with the Clance Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president, and he knew that because of their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this was a smart decision or successful decision is widely debated, both online and in person by economics enthusiasts for all levels of expertises. Interesting. Let's look at the Roottrees versus RR. We find very few details about this particular incident. With regards to the Clance Trust, a student that attended a lecture about it wrote the following on Legal Oddity's website. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clance Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Roottree without completely dissolving the trust. There's no additional information online. Let's save that. Starting to lose pieces. Let's look for Miracle Jr. Doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials, instead he shortened it to Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is a televangelist who is part of the Miracle Network. He used to have a show that aired on local access across many stations in the northeastern United States. Oh, hold on. Actually, you know what? Let me... There we go. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in 1979, when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. A news expose revealed that it was his wife Edith's sister in a disguise. The author also mentions that Edith had a bit of a checkered past herself, but doesn't clarify. So, this is Miracle Jr. And is it Jacobs and Edith? Well, that doesn't make much sense. Well, no, maybe it does. Hold on, let me... Miracle, since he's technically a 5-piece. I'm going to set that as that. Pardon. Oh yeah, Clancy Edward was a lawyer. Where is lawyer? Anyways, back to investigation. He has since lost his television show and instead goes on tour across the southern United States, where he was not well known before the scandal. Let's look at Miracle Network. He found a website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Roottrees estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness testimonies of the Miracle Rootree. Miracle Rootree arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems, but still, with the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 23 years later, Miracle Rootree Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. At 18, he unburdened himself in the Rootree name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places that need it most. The power of the Lord coming to a town near you. Below the blurb is a flyer about the tour, which is in your evidence. Like, witnessed the power of the Lord in the summer of '96. 3 generations of miracles tour, featuring testimony from the world-famous Miracle Jr. and a special appearance from Miracle Rootree in his 68th year on God's earth. Children now welcome. Celebrate with your pastor Miracle III and his wife Nicole. Okay, I'm assuming that's Miracle III. That's Miracle Jr. I'm sorry? No, I don't know which Nicole. I'm just going to arbitrarily put Nicole Madsen. That's probably wrong. Let's see. I'm going to put oh. Who did I solve? Rootree Carl, President 5th, Rootree Lauren, author, Rootree Miracle Jr., preacher. Heck yeah, did it. Okay, so this one's wrong. Nicole Smith, I put hoping. Miracle 3rd, preacher. That. Pardon me. That's nice. Getting bits and bobs filled out. What was I looking at? Rich. Fifth. Okay. Pardon. Junior, Clarity Watch. That up. Yep, Clarity Watch. Oh, it's the same one. Match Trust, Vice Rootree. Just hiring. Oh, okay. Now I'm a tiny bit lost. Just can only find one more person. Who's that? Book was published. Died in the final months of door when Lauren was pregnant. One Clark alone. Lauren never married, only had one child. She was the granddaughter of Elias. Co-cells. Oh. It's Lauren. Going to assume co-cell Sarah. Let's see. Co-cell, Sada. Yeah, no, that's how you spell it. Guess just nothing. Let's look up Fancy Root Tree. Is that how you spell it? And see. No. Edward. Okay, so it just gives us this. Lawyer. He's a 5-piece. So let's look at our evidence. 5 pieces. Pop. It's him on the left. Oh, Pop was her father, not, So let me remove this. This one. Right. Because, it said here that, her father, who she always referred to as Pop, right. So that one's Pop. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who's there with Aunt Gwendolyn. Aunt Gwendolyn. I don't know which one of these Aunt Gwendolyn is. I wonder... Not this one. Is Gwendolyn the firstborn? C-E-M... C-E-M... Yeah, I think Gwendolyn might be the... Gwendolyn. And then I'm going to tentatively put her as housewife. And... open this back up. I'm going to assume that this is Gwendolyn. Oh! I did it! I was guessing. Cool. That's fun.
You're listening to WRTT.
Radio.
It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottrees' belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Roottree family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTT News. Again, that's WRTT.
Okay, I guess. Oh, I can change the volume here. Let's keep you on the down low. Boop. Local investigative jazz radio station. Investigative jazz. You can check out the plane crash. During the interview, it revealed that it wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with the key to the office took the picture after discovering pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to posit the culprit had an alternate agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. The comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the Roottrees curse being a real, true thing." I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it. Rootree curse. Important update with Carl, Brenda, and their girls that make 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents Rootree Company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madison Jr. stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now, just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. I'm gonna highlight this. That claims if you connected the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper, it created a Mayan ruby skull, a secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. Sure. The post before that is a link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4 corner simultaneous 4-day time cubes. The author of this site seems to agree. What? An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff75 at prodigy.us asking him to take down his site with the faked proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. The first entry from the 1996 and has a blurry photo of the Rootree Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence and through some trees. It seems that Operation RT-29 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29, 1996. Website Twitter says all images and ideas by Thomas Overwood. Okay. Sure. Let's look up Ernie Madsen Jr. I guess not. What if I look up Ernie Madsen? No. What if I look at this? What? You find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty. Below, a bunch of gifts that say under construction. There are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captioned "Me and my fiancée Lulu." A painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans! This is an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist's statement says, "We had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could, even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use only my 3rd cousins. This includes Davy, he swims for Yukon, and Bethany's yearbook picture. She's Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who is an only child." Hold on. What's a 3rd cousin? Would also sometimes be referred to as distant cousins, people that share the same great-great-grandparents, but not the same great-grandparents. Man, that isn't confusing enough. Okay. Parent, grandparent, great-grandparent, great-great-grandparent. So it's this row. So, not this one. No, that didn't help. Hmm? Oh, it was just highlighted weird for some reason. Okay. It's been added to your evidence, but the cousin's photo will need to be unscrambled before you can use them. You've downloaded a new application, Pixpop, to edit the photos. Well, here we go. Uh-huh. Okay, so this isn't so bad. Just keep moving the knob until it looks right. Decode. Oh my. Huh? Oh, dichotomy. Uh-huh. Sure. Oh my god. Okay, this is a lot less intimidating than I thought it was. Where's the mismatching piece? That was so hard to see. I'm sorry. There we are. Coolio. How did we get here? Searching a random email? Oh yeah, wait, I need to have to click on it to get the photo. Chris Rafferty. Me and my fiance. Coolio. Now, only if I knew who you were. Huh. Interesting. What if I search? You find out that it's university and that Davy Kellogg Fourth is on the swim team. The Huskies. Aw, Huskies. Most recently, he just it's relevant. Okay, so that's just this. Davy Kellogg Fourth. I know that he's one of these people. Down here. Pardon. So not an only child. Only childs. Where is... Oh yeah, where's I want to going to arbitrarily guess you. Oh wait, is this Angie? I wonder. But where would that go? Let's do some leaps of logic. I don't know. Maybe let's not leap of logic. What are on my notes? Thomas Overwood. In addition to the Roottrees curse, you also find the truth about Spirit Cola, which comes as Spirit really stands for the Satan's plague is returning in 2000. At a new 1000, anyone who is drunk Spirit Cola will die. The website is Stock Markets in the Devil's Number, which means that if you multiply any stock's price by 666, then also multiply the current year by the same stock price. Then add those two numbers together and divide the entirety by the stock price. And finally subtract the current year, you'll always end up with 6. What? I don't... I don't think these have anything to do with it, but why not? Interesting. That seems okay. Nothing. Nothing relevant. Wait, you begin to read the site and come to the conclusion that the words "no relevant results" isn't a strong enough description for what you're seeing here. It's a massive column of technical terms that aren't real and confusing grants you can't find any meaning in. Regardless, it won't help with your search. Oh goody, so I wasn't the only one who felt like that meant no nothing. And if you conspiracy websites that claim the Mayan ruby skull is a symbol of death, the alleged proof is a blurry photo of reddish shape that's supposedly a cave painting from South America. According to the legend, discovered beneath the paintings were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. One site also mentioned that the photographer who took the picture died when the boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Among the spinning skull gifts, you find no sources or verifiable details to back up any photos or claims to you. The blurry photo looks more like an egg than a skull. Egg! Hold on. Where is it? There it is.
Egg.
Egg! I search for egg. Darn. Nothing about eggs. Darn. Nothing about gifts. And like, you don't exist apparently. Nope. Nope. Tommy, Mark Sheridan. Oh, we don't need you anymore. Bess Williams. Renting 5-piece, put that. I'm inherited by marrying his wife. Gwen was the granddaughter of Lars Roottrees, the founder of Roottrees Candy. She shouldn't have been named Roottrees, but her father took her mother's famous name. Gwen. So the mother is a root tree. And according to the packaging, it should start with M. This is the 5 pieces. But, no, none of these are that person. What if I just look up the 5 pieces? Would it bring up the candy? Yeah. Can I just do this? Fine. Okay. Well, we're going to take a short break and we'll be back to see if we can continue solving the mystery. This is a great time to stand up, stretch, get something to drink, get something to eat, rest your eyes a little bit, and we'll be right back soon. Oh. Hello. Now we're back. And I'm a bit lost. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Let's see. Ron and Robbie Roottrees. Well, what if I look up Robert Roottrees? No. Ronald. Ron. Okay. Nothing here. Oh. I don't need you. Literally red herring. Just don't have anything. Let's look you. Music critic, you find him mentioning about an relationship. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly before the magazine went other. Modern Musical Monthly. Right. Let's see. I don't know what this would tell us. But if I look up Diamond, Oh god, what was your name? Diamond LaRue. That it? LaRue. I'm so sorry if the back and forth is too much. I just can't navigate. Reluctant hitchmaker, Jim goes into his first band. Pardon me. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C&J and J&D with my cousin and his ex, Clark, never knew his father. So our grandpa's my cousin and his ex. Cousin. Cousin? Okay. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpa insisted he spend time with my dad and me. C and J, which would have been, oh, I don't know what your dad's name is. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. So the four of us had a sort of cutesy family bond thing going on. Jane. So, Jane. Tentatively putting you as a musician. Okay, so of course had a sort of cutesy family band thing going on. Not our finest hour, regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her and Jane's other sister. Everything exploded. No more family band. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then, we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you'd hum a week later. I told him Rollin' is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agreed. For most of the decade he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started Rafter Tunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits for a famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player. But I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. Let's search for Rafter Tunes. A website about Rafter Tunes. Clark Rafferty LaRue. Why did he take his wife's name? Advertising firm. On it, there's an about page and you find a picture labeled inspiration for the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Below that is more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children. And when his wife was trying to get his youngest, Katrina, to calm down for the picture, he had the idea for the Roottrees Super Bowl ad. Photo is now in your evidence. There we are. Okay. So 2 girls. Here's the thing. I don't know if it's this one or this one. Since those 2 were together, I'm going to assume this is Katrina or Fertie LaRue. And she's the upset one. I'm assuming this is Jessica. And I am assuming they are students. Well, the fact that that didn't fill in anything. Do I have a third one in progress? Oh, actually, I don't. Oh, wait. Miracle. Were you a creature? Haha! Oh, I got more than James correct. Heck yeah. Phone.
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it, but I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed. I'm a Roottrees.
Ah.
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of. If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more, in person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
Madam, I'm grasping at straws. I barely found. Ah! Ow. And how could you? Instead of returning, the person hired you called you on the phone. They claimed that they were a Roottrees. They also told you they'd give you more of an explanation the next time they returned. Oh, right. I wanted to, input this dude's photo. Or Clark. Just had a, rough old time in life. Oof. Although, I've definitely done that before. Sometimes the bed gets you. Too strong. Oh, wait, no, you're not a musician. You're in advertising. Okay. Now I'm lost. So let's use these. I've already gotten them. Yep. All cleared. I know we don't see eye to eye. CM. CM. I have no idea who CM would be. Father. Yeah, I don't know how relevant this is to Mother Caroline. Unless... CM is Caroline, but the last name is Morden? Could it be? Or Madsen? Madsen. Did I spell Madsen correct? Madsen. Okay, then let's try Morden. Without much detail, she seems to be associated with a movement called P-Flag. An organization founded in the 70s. Acronym stands for Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. Cool. That it? That all I'm getting? Stephanie grew up also faced the skin. Her mother, Caroline. Hi, lazy boy. Welcome on in. How you doing? We're trying to piece together this entire family tree. Let me tell you, it's big. So we know Caroline has to be somewhere here. Hey. But where here? Figure out anything more about Gwendolyn's. Let's try doing that. Gwendoline. No, stop that. Okay, let's look up. Nope. Oh, wait. If, they stayed here. Here we go! About a local art installation, including one by Carolyn Morden. There isn't much about Carolyn as a person. This is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It is captioned, Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden. The sculpture is one of many works featuring in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait Art and the Beauty of Woman. And as we know, she's very gay. According to a quote further down, Atlantis Burden is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision of whether women should be equals or something to protect. The picture on our front page has been added to your evidence. Cool. Now, as soon as I find her, I can put her picture in. Oh, that's very hippie of you, madam. Okay. Self-Portrait, Art and Beauty of Woman by Caroline Morden. Caroline Morden. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. Mostly black and white pictures of Carolyn's art. The centerpiece is portraits of different ages stretching from 25 to 30. They certainly have not been added to your evidence. Talks about the influence. She was one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn Sister Gwendolyn? No, it has to be a different Gwendolyn, right? Hold on. Morden Gwendolyn. And cousin Bonnie. I don't know who Bonnie is yet. I'll just keep a nap of that. Note of that. Dr. Wilson. Yeah, I'm at art and environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. She comes out strongly against Roottrees Company's effect on the local environment and rues how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, make changes to policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, and that the only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter, leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true love, art and the beauty of woman. Yep. And dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. Pardon? Okay. So I'm assuming Zach is up here. I'm assuming that this is Because there's a divorce here. Single child. Well, Who's Eloise again? Eloise and Stephanie. The thing is who the heck is Eloise? You know... Oh, Eloise must be... that. This must be Stephanie. Oh, I don't know which one of Landon's it is. Oh wait, there's only one Landon. And then this is... Caroline... And then... Zachariah Morden. And then that's you. And then... Is it this one? Hold on. I don't think so. That doesn't look right. Which one is it? Oh, it is that one. And then I'm assuming this is Mr. Landon himself. Politics. Artist. Ooh, I did it! I did something! Got Eloise correct. Got Landon correct. Oh, except... it's not this person. Who is it then? Well, I guess let me, Landon. Mark is not Stephanie's husband. Oh, it must have been her father. There we go. That must have been what it is. In which case, no clue who this guy is, but I got their marriage correct. Okay. And that means that you are Gwendolyn? Actually, no, I already fixed that, so we can get rid of it. She felt when her sister Gwendolyn, her brother-in-law Dr. Wilson, well, let me see if I can find a back here, Dr. Wilson. does not have a practice in Butler County. It seems he operates out of Warrendale, which is somewhere between Butler County and Pittsburgh. He does still advertise occasionally, calling himself pediatrician to the stars. Dr. Stephen Wilson is a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Although there are a lot of Stephen Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search result, as he pops to the top every time. His website claims that he is the pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is that he apparently was the doctor of the Roottrees sisters. There is a picture of him on his website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. I have to see this photo. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There is also a quote, although credited to his child Jason, you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, or my sister. This seems relevant. So, it's a Stephen Wilson, and I need to go to evidence. It seems like it was taken 2 years ago, 1996. So I don't know which one's the oldest. Apparently there's supposed to be a oh, wait. Here we are. There's the dude. There's the guy. I know it's you. Your occupation's easy. Student. Now to figure out, well, let's see. Jim, Jason, Zach. I need the names of at least one of them. Let's see. Window line. Let's also just look in here, just in case. Okay. Now let's do Wilson. That's okay, that is how you spell Wilson. Nothing. Go down. Cousin Bonnie. One of these has to be Cousin Bonnie. Just don't know who. Well, let's see. Dakar. Morden. Great. Father Zach. Oh, I believe he was the second president. What if I look up Zach Morden? No. No. There's a small blurb about Zach Morden, son of James and Gwendolyn Morden. Son of James and Gwendolyn. Got it. Not inherited. He is quoted as saying, Elias entrusted me with carrying on his legacy. That's what I plan to do. Along with 5 pieces, our chocolate maple products are selling incredibly well. We will not be making any changes. Okay. Missing information. Played host to many Roottrees advertisements over 2 years, including packages. They flooded the results. Interesting. Only I can get information on Gwendolyn. Next generation. Only one to week with Quinn. What was it? Five pieces, next generation, orange generation. Okay, so yeah. Well, that would get me close to Morden. Zachariah. suppose I could arbitrarily guess that, not you. Unless yours that. And you're Jason. Oh! I appear to have correctly identified them. Cool. That's fun. Just by purely guessing. I say we're making good progress. I guess this doesn't have all 50 in them. Because I remember reading that there's 50 somewhere. What was I looking at? Oh yes, I was looking at the generations. But this is the 5 pieces, this is the next generation, and this is the free spirits. So... I suppose it'd be easier to look at, the next generation. Here it is. Oh, I was looking for next generation, not the next generation. Okay. So, an attempt to capture the spirit of the 5-piece photo with our generation. For all time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way to the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old ones. But I was outvoted by my brothers. Eli. There was a note about Eli somewhere in here. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. So we clumped in the middle. I'm assuming you're Eli. Oh, that doesn't help me figure out which one Eli is. But it does help me find this one. What? Uh-huh. Which one, mind you? Okay, so we're not doing that one. Grandma insisted we include Sam. None of us understood why, including Sam. Made it in since he's technically a 5-piece. Yeah. Let's go in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, but those aren't root trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8. I'm thinking it's 8. I'm thinking this is Sam. I haven't even touched this part of the family tree yet. Is this Sam? I don't know. I'm not connecting any dots. And you know what? I think I'm going to see how the hint system works. Get a hint. Watchman of Deer, Mark. Oh. Oh, I suppose it does. That's a nice hint. Business Watch Magazine. You find that 2 Roottrees has found oh, maybe I need to search for more people through there? Well, let's try you again. Wait, did I never look him up here? Rolling out 5 pieces, notes from the wild. Was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936. And painting of him appears on the cover. While I'm thinking of it. Elias formed a Roottrees Candy Company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm during. Elias has a daughter, to first of 5 children, or more, leading to. Elias invents 5 pieces. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on initials of his 5 children. 1 flavor per child, which I guess that. Sold in Pittsburgh markets, or rolled out to New England. A new recipe and flavor is finalized, and the candy begins nationwide distribution to departments and other shops. Roottrees Candy Company purchases every maple farm in Pennsylvania. Elias Roottrees Jr.'s. With the help of his son, Elias Roottrees Jr., architect firm. Okay. Well, one. We'll revisit that. Elias Roottrees Jr. Elias Roottrees Jr. And then one feature detailing architect firm worked on Hunched Up House. Was Elias' oldest son. Hunched Up House seems unrelated to. That's not going to stop me from searching for it. Listed on the website as historical buildings in Butler County. He is listed alongside an old residence. Wow. No. Wow. Nothing. Oh, unless. Nothing. Nope, well anyways. I learned one bit of information, that was about it. There's also what's next section that claims Elias is going to pivot, ensuring his company's legacy, and that the Roottrees Candy Company remains a family business with the clan said trust. Okay. Well, show photos. Oh. Interesting. Okay. But, I think we're at time. I'm going to... Boop, boop. Hello. I hope seeing me fumble around with logic is entertaining. Because, I get kinda lost sometimes. Too much thinking. Too much. But it's a really fun game so far. And I hope you all are liking it. I'm hoping that we at least get through the main story in the next stream. Because it looks like there's a side story. As for what that side story is beyond me. It says it takes 8 hours to beat, but it's probably going to take me longer, because dog brain. What else? Ooh, as a reminder, Coracle is running a art contest for Selena's winter design. The contest closes on February 14th, I think. So if you're interested in winning maybe a copy of Selena or some prize money, and you want to draw a little doodle, we would love for you to enter. Just check out the details on the Coracle website, and I hope to see your work. Ooh, as a reminder of upcoming things in terms of Selena, let me double check what's posted on our website before I say something that's not public yet. That's the wrong website. I mean, that's the correct website, but that's also not the main website. We have an SSL cert on that. I know for a fact. Don't lie to me. Okay. I believe... yes. Very soon, Selena's going to have... Well, I don't know how soon is. But soon enough, Selena is going to have her MMD model released, so I hope y'all look out for that. And... let's see... we already did Blast Off. We're working on the packages. The illustration contest. Oh yeah. I hope you're ready for fun new voice. Soon, eventually. Who is it? Who can it be? And so soon? How? Why? Mystery, intrigue. Yeah. That's all I got. Since I have the website open, let me actually send the illustration contest information for once, instead of me just talking about it and getting nowhere. Yeah. So other than that, next time I think we're just going to continue playing The Roottrees Are Dead. Cause I'm having fun. And yep, no thoughts, head empty. Let me click this button, this button, this button, and thank you all so much for coming. I hope you have a great day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you. And I shall see you all next time. Oh.